Hello, everyone. Welcome back to more 999, the Nonary Games. Zero Escape. That was completely backwards. I'm going to do that again. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to more Nonary... Zero Escape, the Nonary Games. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Jesus. If you couldn't tell, my mind is all over the place. Last time, we died. We were caught by Zero, taken on board. Zero is a person inside of a gas mask with a very distorted voice. We were bought onto a replica of the Titanic or Gigantic, I'm not sure which yet. Put into a game where our lives were on the line, and after a lot of work, we ended up being stabbed in the back. I am not going to let you finish because you might contain spoilers. Anyways, this time, we are going to continue. Last time, we got this. Alright. This is going to be another long 6-hour stream. I am going to be trying to skip cutscenes as much as I can, because we've already seen the cutscenes last time.
What the?
Oh, I can't just straight up skip to the...
Huh. Oh, what's up with my face?
Well, that's good to know. I can just...
Man, how did I end up here? I left work and... I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
Oh, that's the difference.
Huh? A break?
Okay, I can just spam spacebar to skip through the dialogue. We've seen this all before. In fact, I'm going to open up the flow chart. Oh, I can't.
What?
Hi, Zero.
Who were... Yeah.
I will show my flow chart as soon as I can. Meowly.
Consider this a privilege. You are going to participate in the game.
God damn. What would I have to pay to have that voice on a mask that I could wear?
Game.
That's right. That's when I... Well, just 2 days. What the...
Yeah. We've seen this all before.
The Nonary. What the hell?
Okay, so here's what I've done, Meowly. I got all the way down here and freaking died. This is what I managed to do. So, does that answer your question? How do I go back?
That felt... Well,
All right,
am I in
let's
a-
see if I can skip through this.
I don't... Huh. What? Yeah, this is... Wait, what the hell? A wave?
Yep, get out of there.
Shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here. See...
Does that help you figure it out, Meowly? Or do you need to see it again?
What? People.
Oh, good, I can't just skip.
Going up won't do you any.
Wait, hold on.
Why can't I do that right here? Why can't I just click that button and make it skip ahead? Also,
9 of us then.
I refuse to believe that these two are siblings. After all this time, I still refuse to believe it. Genetics do not work that way.
All of the cards.
Wait, Chester isn't... Huh?
Hey, didn't you hear him? The door. We got it. You got it.
Oh. Hey.
Huh?
They're the same.
Come on.
I don't.
Yes.
So, I'm gonna try my best to show off new stuff this time while still following the
It's not
flowchart.
opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
So, honestly, I should go down to here. Or, you know what? I'm gonna just, I'm just gonna skip ahead to the 4 and 5 doors, because we've seen all of this before.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking! Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! Really sure you want to just sit around? We only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Yeah, I just realized I can skip ahead by using the flowchart too.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Oh, well.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
Yeah, well, not you, according to last time, because you blew the fuck up.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
Hair dye does through... Oh, yeah, fair enough. Hair dye does explain why the hell her hair is pink.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Alright.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Well, seeing as how we went through door 4 last time, I guess we're gonna go through door 5, since we all end up in the same area anyways.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
Plus, I'm interested to see what happens if I go this way, because this goes down a whole different rabbit hole.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you gotta know... What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going? Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Hold on, I need to do some quick math. 7, 2, 4, 5. 7, 2, 4, 5, 6. Huh. Huh? Right now we're trying to decide who goes into which of the numbered doors.
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
And right now I'm going into door 5
What
as
am I
well.
going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly.
Yep, this is the second route of that I'm doing of the game because the last time I went all the way down to here and got shanked in the back. So this time I'm going down the question mark areas that I haven't gone to. Specifically, I'm going this way during this route because this leads down an entirely different path. Eventually, though, I am going to have to come back through here, go down through here, and down this path to see this. Then back here to see this, and probably more because, yeah.
The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital route be? 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Except I want to
These
go through
really
door
the teams
5.
I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the Ninth Man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer.
I'll find out what the Somnium Files flowchart is like when I get around to playing that game. That's going to be a bit, though, because I decided that I'm going to be playing through 999 and the game along with this one. I don't know what the name of the other game is, but I'm going to be playing both. Then I'm going to be going and playing an entirely different game and following my path, my list on my community post. And then I might get around to AI.
Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. Should I stay silent and go through door 4, or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
I want to go through...
Which door?
I want to go through door 5. I also like that they grade out the areas, the choices that you've made on previous routes so you don't get confused. I like that a lot.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? It you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Okay, so how on earth? 7? Nope, that ain't it. Nope. No. +7 + 1? No. 5, 6, 1, 2, 4. I'm sure there's a way to do it.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
We're... Oh, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Thank you, Miali. The name of the other game is Virtual Reward. Virtue's Last Reward. So I will be playing 999, then Virtue's Last Reward, then going off to playing the games on my community post. Probably in that order.
Well,
Please, let me go into door 5.
Oh, if she's not coming, then I can... 5, 7, 1, 2, 4. Then how would they... Five, 7... That's it, isn't it?
Man, we're right back where we started. You know that?
Yeah, sorry, 7.
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us. Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
That's the only way that can be done, actually.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
don't go away.
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No.
Don't be so selfish.
Ooh.
Why?
You'll be fine. Just relax. What did he tell her?
Okay, I understand.
I don't know.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake. 7 + 2 + 5 = 14. And the digital root of 14, 1 + 4, is 5. And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover. 8 + 3 + 6 + 1 + 4 is 22. And the digital root of 22 is 2 + 2, 4. We're okay with this?
No problems here.
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right then. The lever's all that's left.
Okay.
All right then. Let's go.
I think I'm gonna try and stick with Snake the entire time because I want to figure out what the fuck happened.
Okay. Please be careful.
We will. And it's open.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's messed up.
that was the ninth man.
He blew the fuck up.
Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry.
Let's go!
Oh, that's a chilling noise.
Damn it! The countdown started!
Shit, the door!
There's no turning back now, and if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
Hello, Giga Gamer. Welcome to the stream.
How the hell should I know? Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it. Found it. Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. Thanks for joining in on the stream. This is my second playthrough of this game. It's all still completely blind, aside from one ending that I was sadly spoiled on. And in the last part, I died at the end, and now we're playing through again to try and hopefully avoid that outcome. So all of this, starting from when we opened the door, which was door number 5, is completely new to me.
Well, it looks like it stopped.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Jumpy, are you alright? Are you guys okay?
They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door, the three men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Thanks for giving this a like. Thanks for giving the video a like. I hope you stick around. This game gets really freaking wild. In the first half an hour, a man has exploded. That's what you see on the walls around us.
Okay. Sure thing.
And they're gone.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long, they were alone again.
Now. Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
Ah, my kingdom for C4.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Alright.
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
I hope I'm not...
Alright then, let's go.
I hope this is just allergies and I'm not coming down with something.
Yeah.
Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but... he stopped just short of the threshold and looked back. He didn't know why.
I don't want to look, but...
Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind.
It's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what.
What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood, the lumps of glistening flesh spread out across the floor, the awkward, twisted tangle of shredded intestines. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position.
He'd been wearing these.
The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face.
Bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Hold on, can I... Menu... Auto.
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship.
Okay.
2. For heart rate, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the peroxide of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead. Oh, but what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Oh, just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human. Oh.
Don't you dare. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat.
Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear.
Where did they...
He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through.
Through here?
On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the end, and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something.
What's up?
He stepped through the door and walked towards them.
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked? So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
The sitting room.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Alright, welcome to the escape room. Haven't done this since yesterday. Alright. This would be the sitting room, the hallway, bathrooms. What are these rooms? Probably writing rooms. Let's see. Anything under the pillow? Ooh. A score? Oh god, no. This feels like glass. Rectangular plate of glass. It's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? Oh god, no, not music. It took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He started about the room, almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
Wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Hey, Lucas! Thanks for joining in the stream! You joined us at the beginning. I just went through the first numbered doors, and now we're searching around the first-class cabin.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
No more clues on who's the killer, but we're back at the beginning, so now I can take a different route. Look. This is the route we went down last time. And this is where we ended up. So now I'm going down this route, then off to the right. And I'll end up here. Then I'll need to go here. So to do that, I will go down either of these routes, go down through here, make my way here, and then I will come back and go down this route, and eventually go down through here. What's the same sound?
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happen. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Oh, really? Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
Alright, Lucas. See you later. With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. True, you don't see many these days. I can't see details obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you? And, well, you should not. It's totally a table with a mirror. Ah, yes, you know that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? Oh, empty. A window. There's an iron plate nailed to it. I'm getting Danganronpa flashbacks. It's a white desk. Snake's rubbing it. This is a high-quality desk. Teak, or perhaps mahogany. How can you tell? Oh, I have my ways. Oh. Wow, this fabric feels great. I bet that chair is really comfortable. God, more music. Yes, yes. Well, this feels like glass. A rectangle of glass. Transparent, I assume? I can feel something printed on the surface. What is it? A sheet of music with some C notes on it. I am so glad Junpei can read this. Because I can't read shit when it comes to music. The safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. Doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, 7? Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing. Leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. It's a leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. It's a suitcase made of leather. The color is a rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. It's a leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in there. Oh god, CGA. It's a rectangular piece of glass. It's a rectangular piece of glass. You can see right through it. There's a couple of G notes written on it. Oh, I wonder what that means. I get it. You're going to use this vase, right? It's pretty clever, Junpei. You just gotta fill this thing with water. What? What are you talking about? Oh man, you don't get it? Just grab that vase and take a look around. You'll figure it out soon enough. Okay. Heavy piece of paper, folded in half. S, C, O, R, and E on the front of it. Score. That must be musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found is probably in here. At least at some point. There's an iron gate in front of the fireplace. There's something behind it. This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense, though, I guess. This whole room is full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all this stuff in here. Here's a chair. Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. That couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey! There's something you ain't saying. Never mind. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. You got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. The bathroom's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Charcoal? No, looks like coal. Maybe that stuff is called coke? Now that the fire's out, I think I can see something in there. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Looks like a blank sheet of music. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket, Seven cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled.
Hey, Seven, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
Seven rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
What the hell is wrong with me? dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. 7, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. Told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Ha!
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
Junpei paused for a moment and stared at 7.
Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
We are on the middle of on a ship that is in the middle of sinking, my guy.
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
That's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
7 gave Junpei a look. The younger man wasn't sure how to interpret it and turned to walk away.
How are you fine with something like that?
Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Hey, Junpei, you're a Taurus, right? What? Why? Well, you're so well organized. Most people wouldn't bother to search something that didn't seem to mean much. What's this? This isn't a score. It's a map of the ship. A map? There's a map here. Yeah. Then I imagine it shall prove very helpful. You best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. Yay. Music stand. I might as well put the music I found on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and the glass plates on top. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. So this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. It's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? It looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point in going back there. All that's out there is a locked number door and a dead body. Or what's left of it. Yeah. Mind your own damn business. Hi, kiddo. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining in. Let's see here. Where the hell are the other musical? Right now I am playing through 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Right now I'm trying to figure out where the hell the last of the score plates are. Well, last time on this game we died. Like, we got stabbed right in the back. So, right now you've missed a man getting exploded, and me searching a room. Man, this water's dirty. Can't see more than 4 inches or so. Can't see anything down there. Do you think what? The water's filthy. If there's anything under it, I sure can't see it. Still, if I want to be sure... There's a plug on the end of this chain. Alright, why don't we just drain this water? Yeah, good plan. Alright, where is that thing? A good tug ought to be strong enough to get it out. Huh? There you are! The last score plate. I hope that's the last one. Oh, that's the toilet. Alright. An upright piano. From the feel of the wood, it must be quite old. A music stand. Seems as good a place as any to put the music we found. Just gotta put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and the stack of glass plates on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet. Now we can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, and D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. You understand? Yeah. Alright. Ah, shit. Why? Why did you give me a musical note puzzle? Damn it. Ah. Yay! That sounds like a clock tone. And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what's that noise? Junpei, we did it! It looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go! Good plan. Stand. Bow. Be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? Oh, that is the classroom bell from schools in Japan. Damn. Huh. I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No. Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not Mill School. Westminster. The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. That's also where I heard that from. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. Alright, let's get out of here. Freedom! So yes, to explain this game to you, Autumn, basically it's a big puzzle game that has a lot to do with numbers, notations, escape rooms, searching, logic, and apparently musical notes. At least that one was easy. He came out of the door and into a long, straight hallway.
Another hallway?
He paused for a moment and looked and turned around to look behind him.
That should do it.
7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Oh my god, you're a genius! That's one of the big things in horror movies. Whenever you go out a door, it always shuts behind you and locks. Now he's preventing that from happening. You brilliant madman!
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered.
I might like to play a little piano.
That, and we can come back here to get more stuff if we need it.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without warning or waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway.
Well then?
Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself.
Can't say I could ever imagine 7 playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me!
Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area.
Whoa, a metal grate?
Let me in! Let me in! A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half.
Why is this thing...
Let me in! They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep.
Yeah. Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
I think it's locked, too. Look.
In the center of the door was a small keyhole. Next to the keyhole, a small symbol had been carved into the metal. That's the Venus symbol.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The sun. Saturn. And Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's 7?
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. How do you lose that mountain of a man? His absence now felt. Snake and
There he
Junpei...
is, down that hallway.
Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. 7 had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs.
This way, Snake. Follow me.
Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after 7. Thank you for joining in the stream, Sky Hunter. I'm honestly enjoying this game a lot. Even though my first playthrough I got stabbed in the back and died. Here is the flow chart that I've done so far. I've only gotten to here. So now I'm going down this path. And then most likely I will be heading down probably this path or this path. I haven't decided yet. If I go down this path, I'm going to be going down here. If I go down this one, I'll be going down here. I eventually want to get here. Figure out what that's all about. Before long, the three of them had stood in front of a door.
I wonder if this door will...
It was a French
How
door.
about that? It opens.
Yay! Junpei tested the door and realized that unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself, Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside.
Oh, wow.
Oh no! It's a casino! It only took a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through.
Well, this is troubling.
As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure.
It seems we are once again locked in.
There was no reason to panic, however.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room.
Split up and search for clues, gang.
Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room. Alright, time to gamble. It's a nice casino, actually. Thank you, Sky Hunter. I am gonna have fun. Let's see. Huh? Hey, Junpei, isn't that a card sitting on the table there? This feeling, it seems to be a playing card. The 5 of Spades. I assume we're gonna have to find all the cards of the hand. A playing card. The 4 of Spades. What, do we need to find a flush? It's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there, though. Junpei, I found this on the counter. It looks like a playing card. The 7 of Spades. If we get a 6 and an 8 or a 3, then we've got a full... We've got a, God, what is it called? A straight flush. Yes, I play poker. I'm not very good at it, but I play it. I might play it on stream sometime if I got nothing else to do. Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Club, diamond, heart. A coin bag? There's a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this vendor bag. Look at all these coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. We're rich, I tells ya! Says 1 on the plate. Alright, let's put a coin in from that bag in here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. The coins are stuck in there, but good. This machine won't be working anymore. Damn it! Alright, let's drop this coin into the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards, I only need one of you. Jackpot! And I think I hear something unlocking in here. Impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for the dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. There's something inside. What is it? Is there something in there? Yeah, it's a playing card. And this, it's a key with Venus on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we will be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry it up. And he's off. There's a playing card and the Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card, 2 of spades. We need 2, 3, 4. We need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is a coin slot. Oh. Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What? Huh? Stained glass is the color of pieces of glass pasted together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. So he can kind of tell what's on there, but he can't see what color it is. So we have 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. I need a 6. Suddenly, 7 began to speak.
Ah, Baccarat.
Baccarat?
You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He's barely even heard of the game.
No, never.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on your hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. The weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. You get it?
Yeah.
He hadn't been asked for it, but 7's explanation rushed through it. Rushed though it had been, was helpful.
Maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules. And if it does, in what manner?
Then I guess we try everything.
Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table. I can see the playing card behind the thick glass case. It's the 8 of spades. So if I want... Okay, if I want a 9 and an 8, I need 11. Hey, 7. Are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would you play? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 in the glass case. Alright, and that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get to that number? 3 cards? There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? That means we gotta put down 3 cards, so there's 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what we've gotta do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. 3 cards and play it. Alright, let's see here. If I want 9... ...3... and 4. Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yeah, open for me. Great. You did it, Junpei. You think it's telling us that we need to take the A card? Come on, let's grab it. 3 cards I put down are stuck to the table. What? Don't be going anywhere anytime soon. If I got a 6. Okay. It seems that the card is attached to the panel, and attached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put in a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. And in you go. Hey, alright, it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Of course not. The thing next to it will close if you do. So I need more cards. Damn it, this isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it? Is there a keyhole? If there is, I can't find it. Well, then there must be some way to unlock it. Let's look around here a little more, shall we? A square table. Looks like a mahjong table. You play mahjong, 7? Maybe? I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple of hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played at some point. Excellent. Once we've vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you. Can you, play? So long as you tell me which tiles I'm eliminating, yes. I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play. Okay. So, I need another card. But where? Oh, here it is. Huh? I didn't think I'd find a card here. 6, 7, and 5. Wait, hold on. 6 plus 5 plus 7 is 18, and the digital route is 9. Perfect! Let's see. 3 slots for cards, and here's a 9 right below them. So that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, wait, damn it. Well, let's try it. Yay! Alright, so I put all the cards we had into the left into the slots. What happens now? Is that? Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems that the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Alright, let's get out of here. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into the large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was a little surprise from them there. They already knew what their next step had to be.
This way.
The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. And right in the center of it,
The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here.
wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole. He turned it. With a distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
Sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the handle on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed, and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be all right? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Good to hear. Let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
They began searching around and taking stock of what was on the C deck.
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check.
Oh, whoa, would you watch it, man? Whoa, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak.
Ha! You'd be surprised.
Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Wait, there's an iOS version of this game and it's got exclusive endings? What the hell? Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh. So then, she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right.
Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull.
Seven, oh, that's too much. Oh, my head.
Junpei's stomach began churning uncomfortably.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
Whoa, there's a bunch of doors.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all 3 of them suddenly felt very small.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the
To
ship.
the right this time.
After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Okay, I'm on it.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open. Excuse me, sorry. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
Ah, yes. We're back here. Yeah, it annoys me too, Miali. He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide, and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at least managed to speak.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than a pipe and thin mattresses.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
And they looked god uncomfortable.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers, made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds towards the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they all proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the Nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules.
Oof. Yeah, I didn't know there was an iOS version either, and apparently it's the hardest one to play.
Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out.
Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on a little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
Right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've gotta be broken. That bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and Seven talk, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this ray, if you please.
The bottom?
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot or something. Probably electronic.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, They heard the sound of a door opening.
Oh, what now?
The three of them turned and saw Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought. It's
June!
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions, who were coming through the door right behind her. Hey!
Santa, Clover, and Lotus!
Okay, that noise right there, that sounds like a phone ringing, and it drives me crazy, because I think it's my phone.
Guess everyone's here.
Ugh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go grab a drink soon. Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again, aside from Seven and Lotus. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or a hateful way. No, the ninth man had died. But they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Sort of simple, uncomplicated joy. Junpei thought the joy of being alive. Still alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
And that's what we know.
With that, Junpei finished his own explanation.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The five of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
Which symbol?
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
I wonder what it means.
Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked at Seven, shocked, both by his knowledge and the apparent identity of their prison. He was not the only one.
What is this gigantic?
Seven nodded to Lotus and began to speak.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself.
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
That, and it's actually internationally protected, so even if we could, no one's allowed to.
But the gigantic wasn't. And saying that she was identical.
So you're saying this Lord Bourdain bought this ship?
Yes, Junpei.
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Look around you.
Pipe down. Just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, and then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah. Sorry.
Then, almost as if to save Seven from further embarrassment, a bell began to ring from far away.
A bell?
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. 12.
Midnight.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room,
They had been examining the room as they talked.
but we haven't found anything.
Right.
That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
We each checked a single room, so 5 rooms in total.
All right then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search. We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Lotus did not seem exactly excited by the prospect. Seven fidgeted nervously before responding.
Just maybe?
After some discussion, the 8 of them decided which rooms to begin with, and what order they would go. Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from forward to aft. That means front to back. On the left...
Alright, so everyone
No.
knows which area they're searching?
No, starboard is right. By the way, you want to know how you can tell the difference between port and starboard? Port is left, because left and port both have 4 letters. Starboard is right, because they have more. It's simple. Once you got that down, it's simple to remember. So, he's going on the right side, going from front to back. So, let's continue.
Yeah.
Yes.
They also determined when they would return to report their findings. The next time, the clock sounded the time. When it did, they would meet back in the large central room full of beds.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
If, during their search, any one of them were to locate the missing components, they were to yell for the others.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If this strategy failed, they returned to discuss their options later.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However... From far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
it's 1. I better get back to the others.
He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there.
Huh?
Ace, Senna, Clover, June, Seven, and Lotus. They had gathered in front of the door number 8. Or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to the door numbered 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant?
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well,
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but they kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something. He didn't. And Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot had been open on the bottom, was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
none.
And Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands as if to say, "Not me," and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do is pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
And Clover's gonna say no.
No! That's impossible!
We've already seen this, so I'm gonna skip ahead a little.
Yeah, so he... I'm gonna go...
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover.
Let's see.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an...
Then remain here if you feel. We've only 5 hours.
Okay.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Those two were Junpei and June.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, but where should...
Let's see.
Let's see,
Oh, what about the first-class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off up the stairs at a run. Outside the first-class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank. Something told Junpei that Clover probably wasn't in much of a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered quietly to
Maybe
June.
we should leave her alone.
Yes, I think you're right.
They turned and walked quietly down the stairs. Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake. So, where do you think we should go next? Why don't we go back to C-Deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Together, they went down the stairs. I haven't seen Ace's dialogue.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted
Hey,
Ace.
Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Let's go run to him.
Let's go.
With June in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
Jun's face looked kind of enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
That's what I'm saying!
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seems somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it?
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At June's urging, they left. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
That was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Junpei did his best to clear his mind.
All right, where should we go next?
We're going back to the hospital room because we know what both of these are.
Why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Hey, wait, that's...
On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door.
Santa?
Junpei paused. What should Junpei do? Junpei and June walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Hold on. We've seen this before, so I'm gonna skip ahead to here. He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly, Santa spoke.
Yeah, we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Uh-oh. Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. I sense he's about to get slapped. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last. Junpei's mind was already made up. I want door number 3.
I want to go through door number 3.
Because last time, that's where Snake ended up being. So we might as well go and see what that's like.
Nope, you can't.
What?
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
What?
Why?
Bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait. That was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, and 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, and 3, 6, 8. Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 7, and 4, 5, 8.
But that means
There was one thing that they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
June and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd been taken away from her. Is that something he was prepared to do?
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion was... Well, now that he says that, I can't choose 3, can I? We went through 7 last time, so I'll go through 8.
Okay. Fine. Alright. I choose door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
Huh? Why?
Let's see. If this turns out to be 8, in that case, I'm going down through here. Or here. Whichever of these 2 works for me. Jun's face was blank and confused. Santa muttered to himself and turned to Junpei.
Junpei, you figured it out, right? Can you explain it to her?
Okay, so, June, if we want all 6 of us to go through a door...
Junpei chose his words carefully. When Junpei finally finished, June looked as though she was about to cry.
Oh no. You're saying we aren't going to see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face, but he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
Oh, you bastard. He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for the respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked towards 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then, Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in their bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, towards door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of numbered doors slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm. Aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory?
That doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please. You first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room that they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. Yep, I knew it. We were going down here. So we're gonna go down here and probably go to the left. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
More like someone. Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ugh.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms. The knuckles on her hands were white.
Wait, where's Clover?
Uh-oh. She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn, and somehow sad.
What is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was...
Junpei, you just don't get it!
Okay, rude. Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps,
My
alarmed.
brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned towards them. I'll be right back, everyone. Alright, I am back, everyone.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hi, XA! Welcome to the stream! Thanks for stopping in! Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk away. Quickly.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone.
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway. I did not hear that God of War Ragnarok is coming to PC, but now that's yet another thing I need to save up money for. I need to stop killing my wallet.
Clover, watch out above you.
And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis? I do not know what that word means. But whatever it is, it sealed Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
I'll have a look at your short later. Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Alright. Let's get Clover out of there. Alright, let's see here. So, XA, tell me, have you ever seen this game before? These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And nothing. Ethanol. This is a game called 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's an escape game. But it's also based a lot around numbers, numerical sequences, and apparently music notations, because earlier I had to do a music puzzle. Ugh. And if you know anything about me, I hate those, because I can't read music. Ethanol. It's for antisepsis. Oh, anhydrous ethanol. Anhydrous? Is that different from the regular alcohol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by permanent marker. I need some of this shit because there's a thing on my whiteboard back here that was written in permanent marker. I need to get my hands on some of this. Hold on, let me write that down. I had a pencil around here. Where'd that go? Ah, there you are. This game basically requires that you use pencil and paper for some of it, but it does give you some help. It gives you a calculator. So let's see here. Anhydrous ethanol. Yeah, it's basically alcohol. So, wait, does that mean you can use booze to clean up marker graffiti? Well, I don't know about that. I'd rather drink it than use it to clean. Don't drink that. I'm not gonna drink it. Well, I guess that's all there is. Whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, it can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. Well, obviously, they're locked. Of course there's something important inside. What's this? Ooh, computer! Let me show off my hacking abilities. The keyboard. This is the computer. The power isn't on. Wait, well, there is a power button. This is a waste of time. How'd you get on there? What? I don't see a power cable. Oh, yeah, you're right. No power cable. The thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, mouse, but no tower. Just sticking in the power cable isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Huh? Oh god, is this one of those crazy, towerless PCs? Alright, let's see here. This is a keyhole. Looks more like a keyhole for the activation key. I think this thing's supposed to control the power to that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. There are 2 levers here. You think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. This looks like the control for an electronic door lock. There's a red light on the display. That means it's locked. If we can get that red light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it is all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Oh, well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erasing from a permanent marker. Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. If I could find something that can get rid of that ink, I could can it over to Clover through the bars. Clover, use this ethanol. Yep, we found the computer room. Wait, no, let me get Vector's voice. Find the computer room. We found the computer room. Right, never doing his voice again. Oh god. Oh, that voice hurt more than Monokuma. Ugh. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Well, your clothes, of course. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Please, don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use? Uh-huh. Soak it with ethanol, then use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, alright? Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all this permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers on some kind of a grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay, Roger. Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it acquired. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay. Nope, that's not it. File. Clover's note. A note Clover copied from the stand in the laboratory with wait, no. Oh god, no, it's Sudoku! Okay, where's my pen and paper? Let's see. 4, 2, 1. Alright. So one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other end needs to be plugged in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? The cable has 3 prongs, but the silicon only has 2 holes. It's not going to fit is what I'm saying. In other words, we're going to need to plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. Oh, God. What's in these? They're cardboard boxes. Some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. Just technical papers and stuff. The hands of the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop as time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out our way out of here. Don't worry, I'm good at using the brain meats on stuff like this. It's a really old type of keyboard. Okay. Hey, Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Did the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down and get a look under there. The cables on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's not good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? So it's the sort of thing that makes a plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it over to you at the bars, okay? Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thank you. Ah, magnificent. Now then, let us combine these items. Okay, put the 2-prong plug into the head of this power cable. Now we can go here. Alright, I got the 2-prong power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. Let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that gotta do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to a main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Oh, look at that! It does have a power. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
Yay! With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. Updating RSF file, make directory, make back channel, 27.3 seconds, start.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
It must be one of those crazy in-monitor computers.
Isn't that kinda weird?
Eh.
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name.
I have never seen one of those. I don't even know if those exist. You know what? Nah, I'm not gonna look up right now.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Where did you work?
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
What stopped?
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to
Password.
enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it, in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left, then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
What, do you work for the CIA? Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at incredible speed, the click-clack of keys running together like a machine gun fire. Junpei, let her cook.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and he quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds, she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
She's gonna type in every password she can think of until she gets it.
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time.
It can take decades. If you wanted... Just imagine, for an 8-letter, 8-character password on a keyboard, just imagine how many different combinations there are. It's insane. There are 27 letters in the alphabet. If you have only one letter of each in the password, and you have no numbers, that's still more than 100,000 combinations, I believe. It's why the... I'm just gonna shut up now. I can't let my cybersecurity nerd speak get in on this. I'm gonna let her cook.
I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little awed.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it?
Yeah, because, I'd never seen one.
How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right?
Okay.
So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating.
Nope.
And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something.
You know, growing up, I was taught to never, ever, ever touch a screen on a computer or a laptop. Nowadays, that's just common stuff. That's just something we do every single time.
Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Those continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Yeah.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
Okay, now this is getting philosophical. My brain can't handle this.
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort, but no, her argument just seemed silly. He was a little surprised to be hearing something like that coming from someone like her.
Brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that, he wondered? It was a little creepy, he thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he'd never heard of the word prosopagnosia. Prosopagnosia, there we go. Welcome back, Miali. Nice, that's nice to hear.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them will learn to identify different monkeys eventually. but you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Damn.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
And what about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
What is Ushikoshi writing? Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down onto the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off, real quick in quick succession. And then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted. Wow!
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea.
Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do.
Oh.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Oh, you bitch.
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. Shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei, he thought to himself.
Guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Now let's see, what did this thing say? Yep, that's what that was. Okay, so that, that square with the numbers that we got from Clover using the ethanol, that was a hint to this. Alright, I solved it! Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Ooh. Look, Junpei! The lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with a computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pockets. Ah, okay. So Ushikoshi is the writer of this game. Now, as for the other key, get in my inventory. What key is this? From the shape of it, I'd say it's not for a door. Probably some sort of device. Oh, what is it? I wonder, do you think this is the activation key for that thing? Activation key? Yes, it has to be. I feel good about this. C-com. Huh. That's weird. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping that he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me. Is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident.
Ooh.
He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Wait, what? Wait. That makes no sense. I'll get into why that makes no sense later.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. That makes no sense. In any case, this key, the shape sure makes it seem like it goes into this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now. And it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Typing on this keyword isn't doing squat. Is this like an examination table? There's this creepy mannequin in here, guys. Junpei! This thing in here is on now! Yes, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. I wonder what they washed here. These are weird-looking stains all over the sink. Let's see. It's a rack. There's a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut this outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me. Cook. Cook what? There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Oh. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Huh? It's a rack. There's some cables on top with copper wire exposed. You mean the name on the key wasn't Capcom, it was Cook? Well, there's no way to check it now. It's a wash basin. We all know it as a sink. Can't really see it well from here, but it looks like there's a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. Maybe if you can increase the voltage. Roger. Will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. But max? Hey, wait, Clover! Oh, shit. What? I think, Uh-oh. Oh my god! The mannequin's head! Oh, that sounds like a fire alarm. Ah, what the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected, you dumb bitches. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Control device for the electronic door lock. The green light is on. Junpei, look at the light! Yes, it's green! The emergency system is activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei! Come on, kid. Jump! She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. It's time to close this door again, methinks. Clover! Are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? You was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not gonna stay in that room forever. Yay, freedom. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. No. I can't cook yet. It's something I remember from the last route I took, but I need to double check. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
The final door sat in a corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to
Jumpy!
Huh?
June! He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running towards him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Jumpy and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them had run over to her, curious as to what she had found.
Hey, on the wall.
Yep,
A map
there's
of
the map.
the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the Nonary game works.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior once again.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
As one, they all moved back towards the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa opened the door. Now we're back here. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
Back
In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
So now...
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, but it seemed like his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
Wah wah.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
7 tossed something small and metallic towards Junpei.
Oh. Nice catch.
Jeez.
He caught it and found that the object was a key. The Jupiter key.
So this is Jupiter.
On it, someone had engraved a symbol very similar to a 4. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
Well, I've got something for you too. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Alright then.
Yeah, on it.
And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
Like 3?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key you just gave me. And the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover for quite some time. Her face suggested they weren't going to be very happy words.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 is 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3. It looked like 7 was doing them too. At last he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, but I want to go with them. And so it was decided that Clover, Ace, and 7 would discover what lay beyond door 3.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the three of you bought it.
Alright, let's move on to...
The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
7 nodded as if this answer made much more sense and pulled on the lever of the red.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened, and Ace, Clover, and 7 jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. At exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather
Well,
confused.
it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
They were at the end of the hallway, lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid it into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice, sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Inside was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a balloon with a massive central staircase. I said balloon instead of ballroom. I'm sorry.
Great. Back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason.
Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Santa cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird and looked at them. After several long moments during which it had become apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant, Jun took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator? Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Oh shit, there was a choice. Oops. Sorry about that. You know what? We've seen all this, haven't we? Yeah, so let's just skip ahead to here. You know what? No. I'll just mash the space bar.
Come to think, hey, this elevator came up from somewhere.
Well, yes, I guess it did.
I love this little skip button. We've seen this all before. If you want to go and see it, go back to the previous part, please. Six.
We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
He said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
$100 million.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7?
Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
They looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who had seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she had, well, was only moments away from passing out entirely. For a long moment, they simply stood there, looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something just shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, and his voice was strained.
Snake is...
7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by... Junpei wasn't sure what. Instead, Ace spoke up. He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead.
Dun dun dun!
He died, just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Junpei felt his heartbeat quicken and he realized he was having trouble breathing. He could feel cold sweat beading on his forehead and his neck. June, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All three were frozen in place with their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right.
We should... They nodded to one another and headed towards the number 3 door.
Wait, not that way.
What?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so I'm going that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. Left side of the hall. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
And that means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Their new destination cleared, Junpei and his companions headed for the door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left
This
wall.
wasn't open when we passed here before.
But now, just as 7 had said, there was a broomstick between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Even Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour, smelled of fish, feces, and burnt meat. It worked its way through Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. He put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
They didn't have to wonder where the body was. First off, that looks like LLR.
There.
There was blood everywhere. A few arms of the spatter reached towards him as they walked through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to their source. The body itself was hidden behind a divider.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
He didn't give her a chance to say no. He put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her into the ground like a tadpole, turned and walked towards the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
It felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew that in an instant he would take the image before him to the grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in the Great Red Sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn into the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Small chunks of meat splattered against the wall and became stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it.
Just like he said.
Santa's voice was strained. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
That right there, that makes no sense. How can his left arm have a bone if it was chopped off? That's what I was cooking with, Miali. That's what's making me confused. So, either Clover was lying, or this isn't Snake.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bones of his ulna. The bracelet lay next to him. Yeah, no, absolutely not. The ulna is inside of your forearm. That means that that's his forearm having bone inside. No sense. No fucking sense. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head was simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained as Junpei heard it catch in her throat. That's... I want to call this out right now. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise of a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. She sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly into her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she did not move. Junpei felt as if even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead now.
It's pretty straightforward. First the killers, then they waited night. Once that door, it was a small. Unfortunately, the detonator is a snake, and then that.
I see. You need at least 3... It wouldn't open for...
Yeah, that means we're looking at multiple.
Well, just let's say you're right. When do you think Snake...
When we all split up, right after that was when we noticed he was...
And that means none of us have out. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. How can you say that? So you're implying that...
Well, not just one of us.
Why don't you calm down? What are you going to get? What? Exactly. Any game. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner. And those who don't are the losers.
I'm gonna skip ahead.
All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that
We
way?
need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute.
Rip.
There's no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency?
Oh, he gonna get it.
Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Smack him.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
Grab his thing and twist it.
Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. Seven and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is...
Which one do you think I should go for, Meowly, if you're still here?
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through.
I want to go down this one, if I can. I'll go for 1.
My choice is door 1.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. Others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Although he'd never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched the papers. Alright, Meowly. Have a good time at work. I'm going down door 1.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready,
For doors 1, 2, and
and I
6.
put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
He put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was
I
his.
just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself.
1 plus 4 plus 5 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1.
Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
3 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 24, which means 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age.
Yep, we are one sneaky bastard, Sky Hunter. I agree.
Right, June?
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Lotus was not. He gonna get smacked.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
jumpy.
Circumstances dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so much.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what Seven said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the Nonary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off of Junpei's shoulders. He felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
Seriously, Sky, why don't they kiss already?
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained. Lingering unease, you mean. That's a typo. But they went their separate directions without much trouble. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards A deck.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
And here we go.
I still don't think that was Snake who got blown up. Because, as Clover said in the lab, he doesn't have a left arm. And I doubt Clover would lie about that.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red 1 upon it.
A numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the red.
There's the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first, waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. By the way, Sky Hunter, here's the route I've taken so far. I've gone down here. Yes, I got the one I wanted. Now, next time, I'm going to go to here and go down this route, forcing my way to 3. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, a little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
They stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped on the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and easily, gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
My favorite person, you mean? Well, I think the interactions between Lotus and Seven are hysterical. And I like Snake, and I like June. I don't know how I feel about the others yet. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
Alright, let's get out of here. Nautical charts. This is a nautical chart. There's a line on it here, I think this line is the route the ship is supposed to take. So going from Greenland to here, to the Horn of Africa, to Brazil, then Argentina, then around the Horn all the way to Australia? What kind of voyage is this? There are these dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. It looks like lines connect the dots. Let's see here. World map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of pins in several locations. What do these pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay, so we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. The file screen? Huh. The left drawer, let's have a look. Nothing. The right drawer, nothing. A pocket watch, huh? It's a pocket watch. She sure hasn't been saying much, and she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Pocket watch? Might I take a look at it?
He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, it's not a problem,
Well,
but...
not a problem, but...
Junpei looked desperately around the room, anywhere but at Ace, trying to find a convincing reason to dismiss him. Ace opened his mouth, then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Wait a minute!
Well, best of luck.
He gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left.
Ow.
For no reason that he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
Oh, what the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed? He wasn't sure, but he did notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Well, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the older man's hands were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Maybe.
Well, I can't say that I can. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense.
Damn.
Wait, why am I here? Why am I, Yeah, we ain't sneaky no more. Why am I inside the wheelhouse? It's a wooden box. It's a case for letters. Hey, Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Let's see what's in this blue book. There's something written on it. Ship's log, huh? The ship's log. Let's see. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and then west. We turned southwest to steer around the continents, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading east for a time. Now we're heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. There's some sort of square device embedded in this door. We need the pocket watch for that. Which we've got. It's got a weird shape indentation on it, huh? The shape. Maybe... It does look like the pocket watch would fit here. Wait, why do we have the pocket watch? I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there. However, we may need to do something with the watch first. Yeah, no, hold on. Why do we have the pocket watch, though? We gave it to Ace. What is this? Some kind of display? Looks like an electronic scoreboard. It was added recently, probably. This isn't good. So many drawers, but there's nothing inside of them. Anything in the drawers? Nope. Compass. It's broken, however. The glass cover has been smashed to pieces. The helm. Well, the steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. What would be the point of moving it? The ship is stopped. What would be the use of steering it? You know. Yeah, I know, but still. Ooh. And what destiny does it point us to? I really hope you don't think that sounded cool. Ha! Take that. A human hammer. They're often used to subdue large men like Seven. What? That was a joke, of course. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Ace, you really kind of suck at making jokes. That was rather cruel. I'm still trying to figure out what Ace's voice is. Okay, so... Okay, so we started from here, going south. Compass behind the helm. Yes, I suppose you could call it a helm. Steering wheel might be more accurate. And it said, what exactly? Full, half, slow, full. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. Doesn't connect directly to the engine. It's a transmitter. Navigation officer uses it to send the speed of the ship and sends a signal to the engine. A handle on top of it which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. Looks as though it was deliberately removed. Great, so now I gotta find that handle. Is there a clock around here? Another room on the other side of the window. Okay. Is there a clock around here? Hmm. Uh. Five minutes, 39 seconds past 10. Okay. Hmm. Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I noticed something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Okay, so... So it was south, west, southwest, north, west, east, north. But now I need to find that handle. Alright. Replacement handle. A chair. Alright, can you guys give me like a clue of where I should be right now? Should I be going into the other room and turning the ship's wheel? Or am I missing the handle? Can I take the top piece of this off the wheel? Oh, Meowly. You're torturing me here. Alright, so what did I say? Southwest, southwest, northwest, east. So, southwest, southwest, northwest, east. South, west, southwest, northwest, East. North. Aha! What the? The handle came off. Stooping so low. Are you Zero? So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yeah, it fits! Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Nothing's happening. No, I don't think so. Take a look. Over there, above the door to the chart room. No, hold on. I want full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Ugh. Rip to you, Meowly. So, you know what? I am going to wait for the stream to catch up on my recording device. Gonna pause it. Let's see, I want full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I had put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. These are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. Imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see in an airport. Departing X, carrier flight, X at whenever. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. Looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Why are they showing us even to the seconds? Because of this. A digital scoreboard or something like that. On the left side is the route. Last line says 10 seconds past 3. That's the time of arrival at the final port. Huh? Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, he just took the pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Hey, it's nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped indentation on it. Actually, it's shaped just like this pocket watch I've got. Let's try putting it in there. Yay! It says open. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover! What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this route. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Open sesame. Victory is mine!
Oh, a hallway. It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh?
This is a telegraph's office.
Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. This is a telegraph.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
Quick! Type ... dash 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 ... That means SOS.
This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
I'm Zero, the captain of this ship.
Miali, you need help? Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. The first thing they saw... Oh, shit. Was a man on the floor covered in blood. Well, damn! Junpei felt his body seize up. His mouth went dry and he was very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something that he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control. And whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match. The plot does indeed thicken, Miali.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation washed over him. He left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No. Wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Fueled by that spark of hope, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. When he touched his hand to his neck,
No pulse.
his pupils had dilated, and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened.
Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Yes, Zero... Wait, what? What do you mean Zero is dead? Well, actually, this is the captain's quarters, so this might actually be Zero.
It must have been this.
Yikes! Lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. The shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt it was made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of the ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0. You know, that reminds me, Miali, why does this game have axe spelled AX? Well, every other time I've seen it spelled, it's AXE. Also, yes, very punny. Very proud of you.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it a joke.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right. What's
with the camera? A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power is on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? No dice. It doesn't matter what I push on here. It's not working. I don't think the power is on. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Yeah, probably. There's something metallic on top of that table. Is that a music box? Well, let's have a look. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are the pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we're gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Wait a minute. That might be Morse code. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. A bed. There's nothing in it. Oh, so they're both valid spellings, huh? What's the deal with this? Is it some kind of code? 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V. Maybe this has something to do with the number bases. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. Probably see what you can. They can probably switch what you can see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Why don't we just press one of these, like this one? Well, I guess it does change the. What the hell is this? Isn't that the door on the screen that has the one right behind us? So whatever this camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. Oh, I broke it.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with a grim humor for the second time since he come into the room. The 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter, each spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who had been standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised that she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her no.
Sure thing.
Was this mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. It's a telegraph key. Machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? Nope, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Hey Ace, look. It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? It's an old radio transmitting box. It's just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole, though. An electronic one, perhaps? Take a look at the left side of the drawer. There's some cables over here. That must mean... It's a really long cable. Tip is hooked onto the end of the desk drawers. Ooh, what's this? Invisible ink? Really? A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. A little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. There's nothing on the back. Screwdrivers! Set of very small screwdrivers. We can use them to dismantle small devices. Like, say, our music box? Here's the cylinder. Cylinder for a music box. Numbers of pins and some pieces of metal that look rather like fans attached to it. Ink. We put the ink on the cylinder, combine that with the paper. Morse code! I'm smart. Old telegraph machine, nothing suspicious about that. Hey, Ace, look! There's a big-ass rat trap over here. I told you, that's a telegraph key. It's a device that transmits messages through Morse code. Alright, I've got the Morse code that I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Hee, yep, I figured that out quick. As soon as I heard the notes on that, music box itself, I was like, no, that's Morse code. I need to figure this out. Then I saw the cylinder come off, and I was like, okay, those are definitely dots and dashes on it. Now what? Then I tried putting the ink on the paper, then nothing, and then I saw that the cylinder could be combined with the ink. I was like, oh, I got this. Wait a damn minute. That just spells 0. No, wait, it doesn't. Does anybody know what this spells? You know what? I'll just take a screenshot of that. That's the last one, and yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. There's a book in here. A red file laid in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
All ice?
But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
Alice? It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Oh, it's a bunch of numbers? Okay. Those are Egyptian hieroglyphs. I'll give people a shout out if they can actually read what this all says. They look like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course.
What?
I can't.
Oh.
What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was coded in them.
Oh, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Is that the Mars key? There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. What a strange looking key. Have you ever found a keyhole that might fit this? Fit this thing? Oh, here we go. Maybe the key I got earlier. Just put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There's 8 of them. That probably means we gotta put in 8 digits. You think you can figure it out? Hold on. So, if I want 0... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You know what? Hold on. Let me just get my paper. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. W is 32. X, 33. Y, 34. Z is 35. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14 is E. R. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27, 26, 25, 24. So the code should be 35, 14, 27, 24. Let's see, it's 30, 35, 14, 27, 24, enter. Yay! I love my little piece of paper. Good job, Junpei! Excellent. We seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left, like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A deck.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace where he'd snatched it from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it. What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he had come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
Junpei watched. As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jackets. She was trying to hide something.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that, Clover ran straight past the somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick? Hey, Clover, what the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. Does she have the axe?
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Oh, we're back in the staircase. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace? Did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus were there as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. I almost said hurled. As they reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover.
Something had happened that much that Junpei could tell simply by looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
Come on!
The last door. We found door 9.
Yay!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them had felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably
Reached
was.
the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there'll be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while, until... They had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. 7 spoke.
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
She's got a point.
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large hospital room.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 is 20. 2 plus 0 equals 12. 2 plus 0 equals 2.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
They climbed into the elevator, and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
Oof!
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
What?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Ace turned and began to walk, and Lotus followed. They disappeared into a hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. What's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened. Yo, why is no one inside? A single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
There was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
I don't like that tone. There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it on the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal oh shit.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Clover, what the fuck happened? Sweat poured down his face. 3 bracelets sat there on the floor behind him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3, 7,
And
6.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
It could only have been Santa and Seven.
Why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out towards him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door?
Yes, I know.
You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was another bracelet. Oh my god. 0.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is...
So, Moss. You missed quite a bit because now Clover just murdered 3 people.
See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved her hand out again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep. So deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, it looked soft and inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Ow! Junpei writhed in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, and then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movements slowed and then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his own body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. Well, that's nice at least. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded into nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse, who was axed in the back by Clover. Holy shit! What just happened? How was I bamboozled by Clover? Well, here's the thing. We don't have a gun. We've got the axe ending. Holy shit. Huh. Well, damn. Yeah, I got 2 bad endings. So now what do I do? What are these little... What does this mean? So in that case, in order to save everyone, I need to go into door 3.
Well, we really don't have it. We can't let his sound, right?
Like you even mean that.
Okay, no. I want to figure out what this key means.
I thought we were finished.
Oh my... Talking won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. Really sure you want to just... You've only got...
Very well.
Sure.
Well,
Thanks to...
Correct.
but
But,
who's...
oh yeah, that's right.
Well,
We can't have any more than 5 people in one door.
if what you're saying is true, Meowly, that means that going into this door is worthless.
All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Actually, I can just skip ahead to second class cabins. Moss?
One.
Hello.
Hello. Do you finally know what the fucking keys mean?
I think it means I need to find more stuff inside of the rooms.
Okay. So if you look on the little flowchart thing,
Oh, wait, now
the key,
these say that they're unlocked.
yeah, unlocked and locked. You gotta go play through them again and find clues and shit like that. I think.
Yeah, but look on. Oh wait, that's right. You're not on. Hold on. And click that. Go live. Okay, now we're back.
Okay. So you've unlocked escape. You've unlocked that one.
Yeah, I've unlocked these two, but when I was looking just a minute ago, they were both locked. So, okay. If I go down to... Wait, do I need to go back here now? Because this one also has a mark on it?
Hmm. Top one's on. Top one's locked. I mean, you could play through the different routes and go for the,
Yeah, I'm gonna get through them all eventually, but,
I'm a little late to the party, though, so...
Yeah, you missed me getting... You missed me getting shanked by the bad end of the knife and the axe.
I didn't miss the axe. I was there for the axe. I was
Okay,
also
so...
there for show me simping.
So I need to have all the routes in order to get the true ending. Well then in that case,
Oh, of course you have to do all the routes to get the true ending.
Yeah, that's
because this game is made by the same crazy AI, so fuck you, creator.
Oh, I see. So if I get all the red keys unlocked, I will get the other ending. So I would need to get all the white keys unlocked on this side to get this ending over here.
So,
okay.
Go to the top real quick.
Yep. So as
So you see the one branching out.
Yep. So as it stands right now, I cannot get the red key ending. I can get the white key ending if I follow this path and go down through here. Like going into the operating room.
Seek a way out.
Yep. So if I go in here, I have unlocked this key, and now I can go into this room, into room 1, and follow over here to the chart room.
Yep, that's the...
Okay, so as it stands, I need to unlock something here in this room. Or do I? Let me just double check.
Oh yeah, I just realized you're streaming longer today, aren't you?
Yep.
I guess I'll stay for a while.
Alright, I am going to have to figure out how to get this white key. Because by doing that, by doing the white keys, I have unlocked all of them up to this point. So I would need to unlock the last 3 in order to unlock this lock and change the ending.
Yeah, show me. It still stands that the AI Somnium has a better flowchart.
Now, how do I do this?
Oh, pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over...
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
I'm gonna go with yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
His eyebrows went
You
up.
checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Ace opened his mouth and then took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Junpei let out a sigh and brushed a few drops of sweat off of his forehead. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She'd heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious, and with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
Miali and Moss are fighting about who's got the better flowchart. I haven't seen AI's flowchart, so I have no position to say.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
I still don't think it was your brother. Being brutally honest, I still don't think that body we found is Snake's, because Snake's arm is fake.
So I missed a lot, didn't I?
Yes, you did. But yeah, Snake's left arm is fake. And the fact that the corpse's left arm has bones in it sets me off a little. That's like something that you would see in Ace Attorney.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
What's up?
I'm the real Master Mask.
So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
And who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms and thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? When 2 bracelet numbers... It had to be Santa and 7. We've seen this in the previous one. We saw this in the last ending.
Would it be Santa and 7?
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. Plus, which is 1 plus 2 equals 3.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Clover looked at Junpei, and he looked back at her. There was no point in hiding it.
I thought about it, and...
He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
He didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover spoke.
Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? You really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Yeah, sure.
Here.
Eventually she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
I see.
Junpei?
Yeah?
Okay, let's cross them off one at a time. Ace, Santa, and June. She doesn't think it's June, and she doesn't think it's us. Plus, it can't be this one because 4 is here. That would be impossible. So, cross out B, cross out C. Let's see. 1, 3, 7, and 8 might be possible, but I doubt it. F is impossible, and H is impossible.
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
That would leave 1, 3, and 6, or 1, 3, 7, and 8. Either way, Santa is in the group.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
It means everybody but June could be involved. So either way, Santa and 7 are involved.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, we do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
Point there.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh,
I see.
Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
And that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Ace.
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop.
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
You should have gotten rid of those.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I can. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn. There, now we've unlocked this key, so let's move on ahead. Alright. So now we need to unlock both of these keys, and then we can move on to the next ending. Then I'm going to go back and go down this route. And then, depending on what time it is, I might call it a stream, I might not. For all I know, I might be able to finish most of these routes today. It would be awesome if I finished today, actually. For now, though... Central staircase on B deck. Okay. Without the metal plate, the desk is in the way. Okay. They look like batteries. It's a cable running to them from the monitor. There's blood on that chair. Okay. Nothing suspicious about the bed. A camcorder pointing at the door. The power's on. It's just sending whatever it sees to something. What does it see? The door. A plaque on the door, but it doesn't say anything. Junpei? Okay, we need the key, which is in the other room, I think. Why don't we just press a button like this one, turn it all to 0.
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really 0?
There's no way that. Didn't I tell you already? 0 is one of us.
Yeah. Right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder...
Why did they do it?
I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him.
Yeah, they would just put the gas mask on him and leave it at that.
Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be, just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. It almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own. Poor guy.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of the area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk began to shift. But just as it did,
Huh?
something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the
bracelet with the 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the parasitic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh God.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man. He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
No, it's just I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he almost looked like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know?
He's gonna get slapped at this rate, Junpei.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And...
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was entirely too late. He turned to look at Clover, and she was glaring at him, furious.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
I called this!
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he'd expected of her to say, expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. He simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Aw, that's nice. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
What?
The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped
I'm
herself.
sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided that it wouldn't be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant that the body in the shower room was not Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Damn right I cooked! Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her
I'm
tight.
so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
And a little bit of luck.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
The 4-leaf clover bookmark.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an impact on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused. He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Six steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Subjects?
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
So Santa was part of the thing 9 years ago?
But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
Nevada?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
You owe us an explanation, like right now. Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment.
Exposition time! Yay!
What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Oh god, not that again. Hold on.
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and the realization sent chills down
How about
Junpei's spine.
this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lois had said to him earlier.
Telepathy, huh?
Clover nodded.
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
The Nonary game?
What?
The Nonary Game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others
I don't
were put in
draw.
a building in Nevada.
Yep.
The game started.
Okay. Junpei grabbed the
Look,
sides
I'm
of his
sorry,
head.
but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back, sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger.
Life or death?
It had to be life and death.
And... Come on, out with it.
Someone did actually die. A girl.
Oh, shit.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name.
Oh?
Her name was...
The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Damn it, man! We were just getting to the good part!
Ace!
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. At the corpse, covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, and then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Aight.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off towards the communications office. Wait, we got one key. What the hell? How do I get the other one? Okay, so how do I get the other one? Uh... Pair of headphones on the desk. Hmm. Okay.
AL all ice. Alice, does this mean?
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in the file. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. It was all hieroglyphs.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They're hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that was covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was coded in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Three words engraved on the
Something's
card.
written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Forest of Knowledge is a library. God damn it. How did I not see that?
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then did he notice Ace looking at him. Curiosity and the concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an ice knife. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Ace stared off into the dark distance, his hand slowly and absentmindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Close air support?
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
That doesn't work, really, for living things. It works great for organs.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
That would work pretty damn well, actually.
Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Cryogenic freezing?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Oh, stasis.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
And Fallout 4. That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility.
And you must remove everything that is undeniably false, and whatever remains, no matter how strange it is, must be the truth.
If the special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
Are you crazy?
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth Cube prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
They would need... So 11. They would need June and Snake. Junpei thought for a second.
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But how about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if this killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge?
Well, we gonna find out.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. There we go. I'll take that. Alright. There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. Yeah, I got it written down. Hold on. The code to this door is 35142724. There we are. Glad I wrote that down. Yes! It worked! Good job, Junpei! Excellent! You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go! To a new ending! You still there, Moss?
I'm still here.
Alright, cool. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit, before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightaway. He ran, and ran, and ran, and at the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for
Wait,
it.
a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off of the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
We got a map!
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he'd snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
He shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back the way he'd come. And as he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket as if trying to hide something. I didn't get the same damn ending again, did I?
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. Wait, what? From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we got...
Alright, whatever. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner, off down the long stretch... the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking?
We know what it is.
For crying out loud.
Hold on, I'm gonna mess with the chat real quick. There we are.
Waiting for New Vegas and I accidentally clipped into a wall.
RIP. That's why I haven't ever beaten it. Just too many glitches. Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. If I could figure out how to get rid of those glitches, I would absolutely stream Fallout New Vegas.
I mean, it's pretty simple. I glitched myself into the wall because I used that on an enemy that was glitched into the wall.
Oh. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace? Did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus were there
Really?
as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy, Clover.
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei can tell, simply by looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
Yay!
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them had felt. Oh my god, just kiss already!
Yeah, it's finally time.
I mean, didn't she ask to take a shower?
I do not recall. Maybe? I don't know. Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe that they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone had said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
Reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy.
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. Oh, we actually went down this time. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the two elevators. Seven grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the four of us got into the elevator on the left, and took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Why?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9. You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
Nine. Wait, then what is... Because we know there's 2 doors. We would need Snake.
Nine. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
Aw, that's nice.
That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's
I
concern.
don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
no other place for us to go?
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was the only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number 9. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room that looks like a chapel. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with a powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. And he felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened, even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind? What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door.
There was a second 9 door.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door, set parallel to the door that they'd come through. But in the other corner of the room, 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted on the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door. Not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door, and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Not the door. Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right...
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
Well, shit. The room went very quiet, obviously. Silence laid across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet that led to... It ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet,
Is that an altar?
there was a recessed space set into the wall between the 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin.
A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
No, but Seven's one of the people I like in this damn group.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in and of itself was a little strange. She had reacted much differently than when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down, and Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied.
Yep.
Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend that they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. There is a way. We need to find Snake. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for most of the discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
The fuck?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and... Motherfucker's got the gun! Fuck! Okay, who let Santa have the gun? Which one of you fucked up?
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. The gun in his right hand was a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth did he get a gun? Duh, in the coffin. Junpei's questions roared into his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke, almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face as he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then his smile faded and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall, next to him, was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders.
He needs 10. So he would need... He would need Clover and 7. No. Ah. He would need 9. Yep, there we go.
Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed into slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen, like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were those words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. Oh, shit! A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real, and it worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, and his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide when she spoke. Her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seems as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild. Her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe for at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive. along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
You idiot! Put your hand on the scanner and Clover's hand, and then you can go! He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out.
If we can find Ace, we can open the other door.
Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
June was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders and pushed them towards the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
all right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands in the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. Red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against Jun's head, and she winced.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The fourth asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, hold that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble. A drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious, but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. 5 plus 4 plus 7 is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7. There was no possible way for them to open a door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped from this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when a noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was clearly human. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Oh my god. Tell me Snake is in the coffin, please.
Shh, quiet.
Clover motioned 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and 7 grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to
Another
it.
one?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting
Whoever
louder.
or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and 7 investigated the desk, but they all turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. There wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Oh, what? What do you mean to be continued? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. Now it's time. Let our game begin. So what? I need to get back here after I've collected all the other endings? Is that it? Great. Well, in that case, You know what? I got time. I'm gonna go down this route.
I thought we were... Very well.
Sure enough.
Thank you. But who's going?
Oh yeah, Ollie.
Then it...
Wait, I'm telling you now.
Come on.
Sorry.
Oh.
Hey man, if you think what the hell? Yeah, doesn't mean.
Oh. Fine, I can't do it.
I'll go.
What?
Great.
Don't we may part
How do you?
because
That you're?
What? There's nothing. If I 7, and if you...
7, the digital root.
Oh, the.
Wait, what about the other?
Lotus, Arbor, 8, 2, 8 beat that. That means there's no way we can pass. Wait, something's off. 8 plus 3 plus digital root.
It's 4. Add up our 4.
Then we can go into...
Yeah.
So the team is 7 Snake. Load.
Let me just skip ahead.
Please, really beyond door 5. Of course. Should I stay silent or should I stop?
All right then. It seems I'm going through.
We're over there.
The door's not going.
Which door?
Hey, wait. I want to.
What?
No.
What?
We're. Please.
Man,
June, if we...
Ace. Oh.
Don't go.
You goat.
No.
Don't. You'll be fine.
Okay, let's skip on through.
Let's make sure we've got this. Those going me 7 plus 2 and the digital root, and those going to door Lotus 8 plus and the digital. We're okay with this.
no problems here.
Yes. All right then. The levers. Okay. All right then.
Okay.
We will. And it's. Oh,
That's...
that.
How well do you...
Let's go!
Oh, damn it! The countdown started.
Okay, so now we go back down here, and if I follow this path, I should be able to unlock the red lock.
Are you ready?
The engine room. Okay. So there's 2 locks I need to do here. Alright. In that case... Alright, let's give that sucker a twist and get inside. Alright, let's go. And next I go in this one. Alright, get the wheel off. Back through here. Alright. Turn the wheel. Okay.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Very much so.
Yeah, we're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a possibility, you know? You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B.
Alright.
Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Really?
That wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet
they already knew. This is just going back to the morphogenic fields again.
they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Telepathy again? Alright, so...
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Huh.
You ever think about that?
I did not until now.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Okay, so... we got that key. On to this one. Again, we've already been down this route. If you want to see how to do the puzzles, please check out part 1 for this route. Okay, let's see. Let's find all the cards. What's that? Alright, time to find all the cards. Oh, poor girl. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that. Have I? Have I? Oh god, please tell me no. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? Not yet. 7's card. Not a very good card. Okay. Says the pot to the kettle, Mr. White-haired. Crates at large. This guy, the 9th man, the first victim of the Nonary game. He was acting very weird. How would crates reproduce? Clover's card. Junpei, watch your mouth. Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? Because you are in severe danger, my friends. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. It's Ace's card. You look like some sort of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Let's see, where was the last card again? No, thank you. Just in case. It's gonna pick up a metal screw and yeet it at the fence. Electric fence. Alright, there's the exit. Okay, where the hell is the last card? Because I've got 8, I need 9. Nothing inside. The crate triplets. Ah, there you are. Man, the guy in this car is one... Man, the guy in this car is one good-looking son of a bitch. Way more classy than that other chump. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? I didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit. Alright.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it? Hey, June, are you okay?
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, all right?
Uh-oh.
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you all right? What happened? Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that?
In front of the electric fence?
I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Aw, look at the face. It's cute.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace?
Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
How do you know this?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed. And of course, that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
AKA cha-ching.
Why do you know all of this?
Yeah, why do you know this
I
shit?
heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company.
Alright.
After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
Yo, Ace, what's going down? Also, hi, Sky Hunter, welcome back.
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Oh.
What can't you see well?
Alright.
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Ooh.
Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Just put the
Ace's
things.
card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins?
Yay.
I guess I'll take them with me.
I already did this puzzle in the last one, in the first part. Right now, we've unlocked the red key for this area. But I will go and show how to do this puzzle again, just this one time, because I like this puzzle.
I'm alive, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yep, I know.
love abusing.
Oh, what's that?
I love abusing New Vegas with its glitches.
What did you do?
Use the speedrunning glitch to get into the strip without having to pay for anything.
Ah. Alright. Let's do this. So I want... For 8, I would want... Let's see. 1, 7, 9. That will make 17, which makes 8. Okay. For 7, I want 16, which is 2, 8, and 6. Let's see. I want 1, 4, and 6. That will make 11 for 2. And for 1, I need 10. So 2, 3, and 5. So 6, I need 1, 6, 9. Nice. For 5, I need 14. 8 and 4. Oh. How did I get 7? Oh well, that doesn't matter. I need 12, so 8, 1, 3. That will get me 13. That will get me 12, which digital root is 3. And for 7, I simply need 2, 5, 9. So for 4, I need 13. 2, 8, 3. And for 6, I would need 15. 1, 9, 5. Okay, this next puzzle is a magic square puzzle, and I hate this thing. I struggled very hard on it the last time. I do remember that the center number was 5. I should have written this down from last time. Yes. Ah. Fuck, what was it?
What are you trying to do?
This is a magic square puzzle. I hate these things. Nope, that can't go there either. I need the number to be 15. Five would make the best sense. The number is 15 because the nominal root of f is 15 when you look at it in the hexadecimal thing. I can't show it right now. I guess I can show it now. Yeah, right here. 15 is base 10 in F hex. So 5. I really think 8 is here, which makes 2 here. 9 can't go in these positions, so it has to go here or here. I'm gonna put it here. That would make 4 go here. So that would be 3, which makes you 7. Oh, I got it. Alright. Now for this puzzle. This one was a son of a bitch. It took me 10-20 minutes last time.
Hey, Fizz.
Yo.
Did you ever play New Vegas? Max out your your luck. It's impossible to win black. It's impossible to lose blackjack.
Alright, bet. Yes, I know how to do this. I remember this puzzle specifically because it was a pain in the ass, but I was close. Alright. Now with that done, I've gotten the red key here, so I'm going to move down to this part.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Ah, right. She thinks that Snake is still dead.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Obviously we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Yep. Yo, wait, where's
No
the
luck.
blood?
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Wait, bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's
I
arm.
called this earlier. I'm so proud of myself for getting this.
The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Yeah, why didn't you realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Just making sure.
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Wait,
Found her
what?
in the first-class bathroom.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
Shiomi's wife.
Yep, Shiomi's waifu is dead. Miali's waifu is dead.
Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
Alright.
Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that.
Well, you sent for the crazy one, didn't you?
I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you.
No, Shiomi calls it a little murder baby.
After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock, so we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. this safe.
We never did open that stupid thing, did we?
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
We never could open that stupid thing.
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is...
Rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh.
Oh, that's a nice sound.
Wait.
Wait a damn minute.
It's gone.
Where the fuck is his bracelet? Where the fuck is the number 9 bracelet?
His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. Real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Code.
Sinister hand means... It would mean the left hand, wouldn't it?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
I am way ahead of you. So... Truth is gone. Truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister or left hand? Correct, right?
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
So, right, left, right, left, right, left, and then left? Because of the sinister hand?
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
It was right, left, right, left, right, left, left.
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Okay, writing that down. 1, 4, 3, 8. 3, 4, 2, 1.
Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Right, wrote it down.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. I do not like this music. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO. Ace? Okay, I'm writing down these names. God damn it. It's a good thing I write in pencil. Gentaro Hongo. So, Ace planned a notary game? Planned a Nonary game 9 years ago. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. God damn. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki. Teraki Kubota. And majority shareholder Kagechika. Kagechika. Musa Shido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they've sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Ace, you've got a
Actually,
lot of explaining to do.
Before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why?
Huh.
If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Wait, hold on. So, if he wanted... If he wanted that to open, he would need 20. So he would need 4. No, wait, he would need 21, so he would need his own thing.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Well, what?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital root would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
Oh boy, here we go.
The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism? Huh. You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
No, that's not it at all.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Yeah.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood.
Yeah, the bones are sticking out of it.
In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that. Or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO
Gentaro Hongo.
What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Oh! I love it when they slip up like that.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical. Gentaro Hongo.
Gentaro?
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Oh my god. Oh my god, all the pieces are falling into place in my head and I love it. I love this game.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Because...
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah. Be my pleasure.
Get him, big guy! Woo! Your evil laugh is a rival to mine.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
For example, I've actually known this for quite a while. I noticed this when we were playing the, put the pins inside of the 6 holes game. I noticed that no matter what happens, say we take 15, its digital root is 6, right? Now, what happens when you take 15 and add 9? That gets 24, which digital root is 6. It's the same for every single number. 99 plus 9 is 108. And the digital root of 108 is 9. Is 1. No matter what happens, the digital root will always be the same if you add 9 onto it.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here.
So 9 could go anywhere they wanted.
With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
So you killed him.
I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
And you left that man to die.
81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
The Zero bracelet! The Zero bracelet is just as strong as the 9 bracelet! Oh my god, with the 0 and the 9 bracelet, Ace could go anywhere! He could simply just wave... Oh my god. He could go into the number 1 door alone.
And at last I did, in the first-class cabin.
No, it doesn't matter if it's 0 or not, as long as he has the number 0 bracelet that the captain guy had. I have no idea who that guy is.
I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
She saw the body.
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
Oh, you better hope Snake never finds you.
have lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth.
I think Zero is one of us.
So we're still not even close to being done. Then who is Zero?
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? He's off somewhere, laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Nah, the man's blind. He can't be watching shit.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
He's still got the knife.
Huh?
Wait.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
How did you get that? We left that thing inside of the coffin. We made sure of that. How'd you get that?
I've already killed 2, no, 3. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Wait, 3?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left!
If he knew him, that means his name has to be on that list.
Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
All you had to do was say the name, you jackass.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead.
I don't know what this means for the rest of the unknown people.
That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
If Ace is Hongo, then the unknown people... I know he's one of those 4 people on that list of names. I just don't know who.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Yeah, but how did he get it? We all left that thing alone.
Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
With 8, 1, and 9, he can go out of the 9 door.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you.
The thing is, you can't. If we rush him now, even if he shoots Clover, he wouldn't dare. Clover is his one only ticket out of here.
Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door here.
Never mind, scratch that.
Shit, he's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
The hell you are.
You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
All right. Come on, 7. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go!
Get back here, you son of a bitch! Come on, faster! We should have grabbed the axe.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
They already made it through.
Think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red.
Vacant.
Engaged.
It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
If we go get June, we can still do it.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
Oh, right, the coffin.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin?
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
Who said that?
I forget.
Damn it.
Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Again, the coffin.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone. Or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? Never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
That's a good joke.
Fine. 1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
It worked! Snake? Yay, Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Who's telling him 1, 2, 3, not it?
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes?
Okay, let's see here. Now we've got 2 back. So 2 plus 5 plus 7. 2, 5, 7, 6. We can't go through.
Is all this stuff somehow related to that Nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
If they do go grab Clover's bracelet, they
We
could.
need to go after Ace.
But
What do we do now?
The 3 of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scenes, you know. Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the Zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Let's see. Let's try this one.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then,
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Six.
It opened.
yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh, man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
Oh shit, we ran out of time.
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
His left arm is... If he leaves his left arm behind, he can't trigger the dead. Which means his stomach bomb won't go kaboom. Oh, Snake, you genius. I love it.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed.
To explain what Snake did, he left his arm back in the church. He didn't scan his bracelet against the dead, or scan it against the red, which means it didn't have a reason to activate. So he can basically go wherever the hell he wants, as long as it's with a group that has a route of the door that needs to open.
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real one.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open. Got it.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
Of course it's 9.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Uh-oh.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Oh dear.
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible.
I am your father.
It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
Oh. Oh, shit. Blind man's eyes are open. Somebody gonna die.
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
He's
Is
got
there
a
problem?
gun.
What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake! Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Seriously, Lotus, you should have kicked him in the balls and taken the gun.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
That sounds so wrong.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you. What? No, that's impossible.
God damn!
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Find me. You're...
I'll kill you.
My man's taken 6 bullets. At least one of those went into his brain. God damn.
You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go.
You're trying to convince a man who has nothing left to lose.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's... Jared! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
I wanted to make that reference too, you guys. I wanted to make the Metal Gear Solid and the Mortal Kombat references, but that was just too epic to speak over. Holy shit!
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You don't want to go in there.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Please work. Yes.
Yeah, it definitely is the best scene for Snake. He just shut up way on my favorite characters list. Holy shit!
June! Santa!
Yo, where they at?
Damn it. Where did they go?
Yo, where the fuck they at? Oh, right, in here.
Connie! Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Oh, shit! She's dead!
Oh, Connie! Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh, man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just got to hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
What?
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about?
What do you mean?
No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
The fuck?
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
Yo, what the fuck?
Connie!
The fuck?
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
How the fuck did she do that?
Huh? Wait. This is...
Oh god, not again.
White smoke.
I have so many questions. But unfortunately, all those questions are gonna have to wait until tomorrow to be answered because I've been going for 7.5 hours. But yes, tomorrow is going to be the final part. So once these credits end, and once I save, I'll be ending the stream. I love this game so far. Oh my god. Just, I got axed in the back by Clover. What was the other ending I got today? There was one other ending. Santa betrayed us at the very end, and then we saw a man. We just saw Snake being a goddamn stallion, taking 6 bullets to the. Yeah, I get why your favorites are Clover and Snake now. Holy shit. And we still have we still have the entire right-hand path to go down. Oh my god. They're amazing. Seek a way out. Absolutely, I agree with that. We got this ending, so there's 2 more. Oh, we've got this key to go to this ending. Do we need to go down this path on the right? Whatever. I'm still going to do that tomorrow. I'm going to insist we go into door 3 tomorrow. And then I'm going to figure out how the hell to get this one. I was like, I don't know how on earth I would get this. I guess by going into door 2? Alright, that sounds good, Meowly. Alright, so, I'm going to call it here. Thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to tune in tomorrow at the same time for the finale of 999. So, until tomorrow, be sure to make an impact in whatever's left of today. Be sure to make an impact in someone's life today. And make it a great one. I will see you all tomorrow for the finale of 999, and possibly the beginning of the next game. See you all later. I forgot how annoying it is to close this game. Watch what you have to do. Gotta go to menu. Then you got to save. Save. And then return to the title screen. That's the only way you can exit. Alright. Now I will be seeing you guys next time. See you tomorrow.